Alright, welcome to part 7 of how to 100% Star Ocean The Last Hope 4K and Full HD Remaster. This will be the final part. We're going to head through the Wandering Dungeon in this video. And by the end of this video, we will have Star Ocean The Last Hope HD Remaster 100% complete minus the battle trophies. Now, I did do some battle trophies because you have to do 50% to get to the max level of 255. So I got 50% of all the battle trophies with every character, except for Phase, of course. And you'll see that you get the level cap gets removed. The level cap is 200, but if you get 50% of the trophies, which is pretty easy to do, you can get the level cap removed. The ones I did for Bacchus, I'm not going to show all of them, but I'll show a few characters here. The ones that I did. Well, I guess I'll just show them all because it won't take that long to do. I did the easiest ones to do. I'm actually re-recording this part because I'm going to be going through the Wandering Dungeon. I've already went through it twice. I haven't completed it yet though. I've just been going through it. And that's essentially what you want to do is the first couple tries going through it is just go through it. Get a bunch of money. And then eventually go through and complete the whole thing. Alright, that's everybody. That's the battle trophies that I did to be able to break the level cap. To get to the Wandering Dungeon, you want to save it before you go there. Obviously. This is a good spot to save here, actually. And, you want to go to the old road to the sanctuary. Go EN2. Central Pole, or not Central Pole, it's elevator room. Oh, and also we want to go get the final spaceship data too. Let's see, where is that one at? Yeah, we can go get the last spaceship data. We have to go to one of the other rooms, though. Probably A or B, I guess. Nope, not in here. It must be B, then. I think it may be from here. I think it's the Aquila. Nope. There we go. Countess USTA transport. There you go. And that'll unlock that. So we got every spaceship data in the game. There's only 22 of it, so we're still working on all the weapon data, of course. There's some weapons that we need to make and everything, and then monster data I'm not going to show because there's new monsters in the Wandering Dungeon I'll be showing later, so. But we did every side quest. I actually showed every private action as well. Because I loaded up my save. And showed all the different ones. So we did literally every private action in the game. So here's where you enter the Wandering Dungeon. And every 2 floors a boss is a boss fight. And the final boss of this area is the Ethereal Queen, and there's random chests in pretty much every room. And it'll have random treasure. You never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you'll get just random garbage, and other times you'll get really good stuff. Like legendary weapons and shit. And this is how you get to the next floor. It'll be a different objective each time. In this case, we have to destroy the abhorrent crystals, which means we had to go find the crystals and destroy them. So for this crystal here, you need the wind ring. And you can charge your rings with the degeneration stones, obviously, with Limel. We still have to open the chest with the water ring too. I gotta remember to do that. And you also get those fairies of protections too. There's several of those fairy items. Yeah, just keep going to each of the rooms. The monsters in this area are these things that you see in front of me. You can also collect geostones around here, which drop from the enemies. And you can get them from chests as well. These monsters are infinite as well. Ooh. I'm going to just use a bizarre fruit. Here we're going to have to charge the light ring. So go to Limel. Charge. Or in the menu, I would just charge all the ones that are low. That way you ain't got to worry about it. The light ring's annoying though when you see these light crystals because they only have 1 charge, so it's really annoying to see those white crystals. This is actually one of the more annoying objectives. Another one of the objectives is to get geostones, which you get from drops and chests. And then another objective is to survive the ambush, survive the assassins. Which is basically you get ambushed by multiple enemies. Like sometimes you get ambushed by like 5 enemies. Another white crystal again. These are really annoying. At least I got a disintegration stone back. The enemies are really easy to dodge in this area though, so you shouldn't have to fight at all, really. But if you want to fight, it's pretty easy to get chain enemies together. Because they'll just run right at you. And so you can link them together. That way you get ambushed and get more EXP and money. Speaking of money, you want to get full snaps and add a 30% fold to it. You should already have one of these. We got one throughout the storyline. And then you could use the duplication to duplicate your full snaps with magical clay, which you can get from the undead in the 7-star cave. And you could steal the magical clay, or you can get it from a drop. And basically duplicate the full snaps until you have 4 of them. And then add 30% full to it by synthesizing this item here. It gives 40% full, but the accessory only gets 30%. And you also want to add 30% to your neck accessory. You cannot add plus full to your armor though, but you can add 2 to your weapons. As you can tell here, I have plus 40% full on the weapon. I have 2 40% fulls on the weapon, and that's for each character as well. So just a way to get a lot of money. So, yeah. However, we destroyed all the crystals, so we're good to leave. On the second floor, there'll be a boss fight. There's these giant cubes as well that you have to stand where the like thing is here, and you can lower it. You can't lower it from any other direction. You can only lower it from the where the symbol is. It doesn't really take long to open the chest, so you might as well open them. Sometimes you'll get like seeds and stuff as well, which we're going to need a lot of them to max out our stats. But you can get all kinds of different things from them. But you should be fighting like pretty much every enemy though, to level up. But I've already leveled up quite a bit, as you can tell. Okay, and here's the first boss of the area.
We can't get stuck here. There's so much left to do.
Alright. As you saw there, I got over 100,000 full. Which is good because we're going to need a lot of full to buy tri-emblems. You're going to need a lot of tri-emblems. Let's get out of this place now, though. Where's the exit at? Is it up here? Nope. Let's go find the exit. Basically, you're going to need 8 tri-emblems for your ultimate accessory, which is going to be adding 8 tri-emblems to your tri-emblems. Basically adding 8 of these good tri-emblems to your tri-emblems. See if I can find them. Yeah, these here. You add 8 of them to one tri-emblem, and then you duplicate it 3 times. I'll be showing that later in this video. And you basically make the ultimate, the super tri-emblem. Also, for 100% completion, you're going to have to open all the chests anyway around here to get all the weapons that were missing. So you do have to... I think there's an exclusive weapon for each character that you have to find in chest. So you have to open the chest if you want 100%. If you want to collect every single weapon, armor, accessory in the game, you have to open them. I'll show you how to easily link the enemies together too. You gotta get in front of them and see how they just merge together like that. Yeah, see 100,000 full for that battle. I don't know how much you would have got originally, but I definitely got more than without having all those plus full equipped. And you have plenty of chests to open too. They give you a lot of chests to open, so you have a good amount of chances to get something unique. But you can also get a weapon you already have, you know, as well, so. The early floors don't really have anything good, really. The later floors have really good stuff. Floors 10 plus is after floor 10 plus you definitely want to open every chest. These enemies I'm going to show because they give a lot of money.
pointless. A waste of time.
See? 500 grand. Now here's the problem. There's a bit of a problem. And that is Tribombs cost 1.8 million, I believe, or something like that. So that's a bit of a problem, you know. Like 500,000 is not a lot when you need like when you need 1.8 million or whatever it is. There is good news though. Around 10 floors you should have at least 5 million at least, if not more. Probably more, honestly. Probably more close to 10 million. If you're constantly fighting enemies, you'll have about 10 million. Yeah, triple link here. If I can set it up properly. Green talisman. Yeah, so you notice I've been fighting and going forward because you fight those golems and they give a lot of money. I also need to gain more levels too, so it's good to fight. Not just for the money, but the EXP as well. Here's the second boss.
Still we live, only to face inevitable death.
And there was the ring beast with the lizard tyrants. Pretty easy. Another thing about this dungeon is there's no save points in this whole entire dungeon, so that's a bit of a problem. So if you lose to the boss in this area, well, you gotta go back through it again. That's why you gotta be prepared. And we will go in prepared. We're gonna have like close to max stats. By adding trimums to each of our weapons and armor. 16. Some of the weapons have 16 slots, so we're going to be adding 16 trimums. To each of our weapons, that's 3,200 attack and 3,200 intellect, and then 1,600 defense, guard, and hit. And that's for weapon and armor. Oh, we got another crystal one. These are unfortunate to see because these take the longest to do. When you do a run that, where you're actually going to defeat the Ethereal Queen, you want it to have the other ones. Oh, we got the Pit of the Lost Monarch. That's the ultimate armor for Bacchus, but I've already got that one. But we might be able to sell it. Maybe. I don't know how much it sells for. It might not even sell for a lot. This area, depending on what you do, takes depending on what you do, could take a while, between 2 to 4 hours. You're opening every chest probably around 4 hours. If you're rushing, probably 2. If you get a lot of these crystal ones, it might take even longer than that. Because it's kind of annoying having to go to every room to destroy these crystals. Takes a long time to do. Making sure there wasn't a crystal back there. So, if you die against the Ethereal Queen, you basically waste 2 hours of your life, essentially. This game is not very forgiving with your time. But a lot of the Star Ocean post games don't really have save points either, so it's not really that surprising. This one just happens to take a bit longer than the other games. So far I've gotten 4 million. Not a whole lot though. But it adds up after a while. You go through this place like 5 or 6 times, you'll have a ton of money. Especially if you're fighting every enemy. Wasn't sure if I destroyed them all yet. Alright, floor number 6. And obviously the enemies will change as you go deeper into this place too. Some of the old enemies will go away and you'll start fighting newer ones. I'll be showing all the enemies off too. Just not right now. Okay, the boss is probably through this room right here.
Everyone in one piece?
Alright, another boss down. The forget where the way out was, though. I'll find it eventually. Yeah, here it is, right here. Alright, floor number 7. The 8th floor boss is pretty easy, but the 10th floor boss is actually really hard, so keep that in mind. Symbol booster. Okay, we can go this way. $480 full. Yeah, so as you can tell, it's really hard to encounter enemies in this area unless you actually want to. So you can just speed run through this area, speed run through this dungeon. If you don't care about the chest, you can just, just complete the area as fast as you can. But I think you should care about the chest if you want 100% completion, which if you're going to this area, I don't know why you wouldn't care about 100% completion. There's the way out. But I want to go in all the rooms real quick. Alrighty. Oh, was it the other? It was the other one. No, it wasn't. It must have been this one. Yep. 9 geostones. Alright, 4-8. And another boss on this floor. Thundering outside. No chest in that room, that's surprising. By the way, on floor 8, you have a chance to encounter Santa. He could also show up on floor 9 through 19 or 20 or whatever it is as well. So if you're lucky, you'll encounter Santa. I don't really have much money to even do much with him. And here's the boss. Armoros is back again.
This Pyrrhic victory, my men would ridicule me.
Alright, another boss down. And we're going to go ahead and leave 4-8. As soon as we... Yeah, we can just go here. Right here. I don't really care about the rest of the chest. You don't have to open every chest, you know. But I would check every room to make sure Santa doesn't... Make sure you don't find Santa. This is floor 9. And like I said, 410, you may want to leave. Because I don't want you guys to... I don't want you guys to have to... get a game over. So you may want to consider leaving on 410. And try to find Santa on 4, 8, or 9. I'll link all three of these enemies together. But yeah, I would probably try to be level 200 before you fight the 410 boss. Preferably have the tri-emblems by then added to your tri-emblems. Because the 410 boss is no joke. The tri-emblems will be helpful too because they'll give you anti-immunity to paralysis. Which the boss on 410 can inflict paralysis on you. Like the 410 boss is so powerful that it'll one-shot you. I only really want to fight triple chain battles, I think. Not really too concerned about if there's just 2 of them. The real money and the real EXP is the 3, when you fight 3 of them at a time. Get over like 1,000,000 EXP per fighting 3 of them. Alright, no Santa on this floor. That's unfortunate. But I only have 6 million anyway. I would like more than that. But that's okay. Alright, floor 10. This is the floor where you probably want to leave. If you didn't find Santa, you probably want to leave. Or if you're not like level 200 or something. Hell, at my level, this boss is still going to be hard. In fact... want the most defense possible. I already have the super tri-emblems, as I mentioned earlier. Moonlight ladies across the board. And the boss will still probably one-shot me. Max defense. I don't know how good that's going to do me, though. You still might die in one hit with max defense. Even with max HP, too. There's also a chance you could encounter Santa on this floor before you fight the boss. But I wouldn't hold your breath on that one. And I've already encountered Santa, and I'll show that off later. I have a clip of me finding Santa. No chest in that room. There's the way out, but we can't go through it yet. Alright, the boss must be the other way, obviously. Alright, so I want to go up. Alright, boss is in the other room. So you want to make sure you're fully prepared. I wasn't actually prepared. Yeah, I want to equip this one. Alright. We'll see how this boss goes. This one's a hit and miss, like I said. It took me 30 minutes to beat this boss last time. Your goal is to do, you know, blindsides on it, but it's super hard to do. But we'll see.
You refuse to accept the new universe. Your destruction shall greet you on the tips of our siblings' fangs.
We can handle crazy. Never strike.
Your hell. Your ticket to hell. Still we live, only to face inevitable death.
Alright, that boss is down. The next boss is not that hard. But that boss obviously is. You can obviously blindside that boss over and over again and beat it that way, but it's really hard to do when it's constantly one-shotting you with that toxic breath. So I just like to stand with R mat and just spam Nether Strike. Alright, 411. And we have a total of 8 million. Is on the other side of the cube. Ooh, Gear. There's a new ultimate. Alright, I managed to get one of the exclusive manuals in the Wandering Dungeon. Intellect Boost. You can only get this here, I'm pretty sure. There's also Attack Boost, which you can get one of in the main storyline, which we did. But you can get more attack boost skill manuals around here as well, but it's not very good. There's better stuff to equip them, plus, 1,000 attack. But there's plenty of other exclusive items in the Wandering Dungeon. Like there's new weapons, there's new armor, and new accessories you can get, but it's all random. So you gotta get lucky and hope to get them. But I think I'm on floor 3, I think. I'm working my way to floor 4 and eventually floor 5 where we were last time. But I wanted to show off that intellect boost. Need to find more crystals somewhere. There it is, probably. But I'll meet you guys back on floor 5, and that compilation of enemies was the enemies that you can fight so far. So you saw me fighting enemies recently. Those are the enemies that you can fight at this point. Perfect. Our goal is for your first run through the Wandering Dungeon is just to find the Santa. Once you find Santa and you can get the Tri-Emblems, you can go ahead and leave. Alright, so I'm back here on floor 5. Because of the chance of getting exclusive items, it's recommended that you open every chest. Because I got a second intellect boost recently, so. Plus you can get those geostones as well, so it's probably worth it. It might be worth it to fight the enemies too, because they might, I don't know when they change. See, there's another intellect boost there, see? Ooh, there's the ultimate armor for Bacchus. Alright, I finally found Santa in Star Ocean Last Hope. Wouldn't be a Star Ocean game without Santa. Oh crap, he has orders too. Luckily we can complete everything. I didn't know he had stuff. How many thousand EXP? Not that much though, honestly. Oh Christ. I'll definitely have to buy that. He also sells attack boost too, which I gotta get for everybody. And of course he sells the almighty tri-emblems, which you're gonna need to buy 8 of. Which I have enough to buy 8. Jeez. But that's the general idea, is to buy the 8 tri-emblems, get the hell out of here, and then go get jacked up, and then come back and buy everything else. Now why do you need exactly 8 tri-emblems? Well, they don't just boost your... They don't just have them effects on them. They have... They boost your stats too, see? Look how much stats they give. Let me actually remove my thing so I can show you the exact amount it gives. So they give close to 500 attack. About 200, they give 200 intellect. 60 defense. 100 hit. And 100 guard. And what we're going to be doing is transferring those to tri-emblems. Okay. These have 8 synthesis slots. And they could be copied. You cannot copy... You cannot duplicate... I'll show you. You cannot duplicate tri-emblems. As I'll show you here. But you can duplicate tri-emblems. That's how tri-emblems are on the list. See? Only tri-emblems are on the list. So you have to add those tri-emblems to your tri-emblems. So at this point we're just going to get the hell out of here. You should just get out of the Wandering Dungeon and go get jacked up. And then you can come back here anytime. You're going to, your first run is to find Santa. That's it. That's your only goal. And then once you find Santa, you're good. Time to go get jacked up. Santa makes you overpowered, basically, as you will. Well, we're going to get a lot more stats. Let's just say that. Right now I just want to save it because it's been a while since I saved. I'm going to save it right here, actually. Took me 4 hours to get through there, but that was only because I was trying to open every chest. If you ignore the chest, you can get through it in probably a couple hours. And if you have one hit kill, you can get through it in probably like if you have one hit kill plus speed up, you can get through it in probably like an hour, if even that. So go here, select your tri-emblems, and all you simply do is you add it to your tri-emblem. Now you're always going to have that +2 hit, but you're also going to get rush, gauge, charge rate +3, and immunity to paralysis automatically. And you'll notice the stats go up by 200 attack, 200 intellect, and 100 of all the other stats. And you have to multiply that times 8, so you get 1600 attack, 1600 intellect, 800 defense, 800 hit, and 800 guard.
Think you can handle that all by your lonesome? The deed is done. Use it in fate. Choose your synthesis item with discretion, you hear?
Also, make sure to pick the R1 every time. Make sure to pick the one you
Think you can handle that all by your lonesome? Go on, take it already. Well then, what? I wonder if I'd be any good at this. Ta-da! Your item is complete.
Yeah, but absolutely make sure to use all of them on the
You've got the amounts right.
use it on the correct one
Excellent
every
progress.
time.
No problems.
I'm kind of a little bit tired, and I may make a mistake, so I'm just making sure I'm doing it right. So I'm going slow.
It is done. Use it in fate.
Nope, I almost messed up. See, I selected the wrong one.
What kind of item do you think we'll be able to make? Whoa, that is crazy left field. All finished. Well then, what kind of item do you think we'll be able to make? Best of luck now. Go on, take it already.
All right, there you go. Super Tri-Emblem.
Okay? The deed is done.
So you cannot do it anymore because it only has 8. See? So that's what a maxed out Tri-Emblem looks like, just to show you. Let me go to the souped up one. Where's it at? Yeah, boom. Look at that. Maxed out attack for Bacchus. But it don't get... It ain't done yet. Because now what we want to do is duplicate that. Which only requires 1 magical clay. Boom. Now we have 1 for everybody. Now, it gets even more deeper than that, because weapons can have up to 16 slots. So,
Hey, gang, let's just get right into it.
yeah, certain weapons.
Already know what you want to make.
Yeah, certain weapons have a lot of slots on them. And you can add you can keep constantly adding tri-emblems. 16, like if you have a weapon with 16 slots, you can add 16 tri-emblems to it. So do the math on that. That's a lot of money, though, to be honest. Oh wait, you could just add those. You could just transfer the tri-emblems to it, though. Yeah, you could just do the tri-emblems on it. So you could just use magical clays to do that. So watch, I'll show you.
Feeling frisky today? Fancy free?
Go to synthesis, choose any weapon. I'm not actually going to do it. I'm just showing you can do it. Oh, it doesn't. I thought it would gain all of it. Maybe it doesn't work like that then. Or maybe it's because I used a weak weapon. Let me use a strong weapon and see. Let me use the laser weapon. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't gain the stats. Of all the stuff you added. But you could still do tri-emblems and add that to it. So you can still do that technically. But you have to spend 1.8 million every time you want to add one tri-emblem to your weapon, and you got to do it 16 times. So as of now, I would keep equipping the full snaps for more money. Build your money up, and just get a ridiculous amount of tri-emblems. Just farm EXP, farm enemies over and over again, get a bunch of money, and then worry about tri-emblems. Because if you keep doing that, if you keep going to the Wandering Dungeon, fighting those bosses over and over again, you're going to be getting a lot of money eventually. Especially if you get the full build-up on the bonus board. Which is not that hard to do, honestly. Just do a basic attack so it doesn't fill up with the purple, fill up with the pink. And then just AoE the enemies down. And you easily get the full build up on the gauge. So, yeah, it's not that hard to do. Black Hole Spear is a really good one to do to get the full on the thing. So max out what you could do. Do this. Here, I'll just show you a battle real quick, and I'll show you how to do it. Oh wait, I don't want to go down there though, shit. I guess I could show you in the Wandering Dungeon, I guess. Real quick. Of how to fill the gauge with the yellow. Oh, we have to go to the... Meant to choose the elevator room. So right now your goal is just to farm farm a shit ton of money to be able to add those triumphs to your weapons and armor. And just keep going through here and grabbing these chests. And eventually, so first things first, turn your characters off manual. Get to a battle. Do one basic attack on each enemy. So you don't fill it up with the other ones. Okay. Once you've done that, do Berserk. And then spam Black Hole Spear, which I already have set up. Make sure to combo it too. See, I got 4 of them right there. Now, I might die here though. I should have went and bought more revives. We can turn our characters back on now though. Well, hurry up and revive. Revive the characters. There we go, see?
This Pyrrhic victory, my men would ridicule me.
And 130,000 for that battle. So that's how you build up with the yellow. It's not exactly that easy, but you could definitely do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. But you have to do a basic attack or you'll get the other shit. The pink gem you'll get instead. So you have to do a physical attack. Or you won't be able to do it. You won't be able to, you'll fill it up with this pink instead of the yellow. And you have to hit every enemy with a physical attack, because you get the pink gems per enemy. So if you kill 4 enemies and you do nothing but skills, you'll get 4 pink. So you have to do a basic attack on every enemy individually. And then kill them all off at the same time, and you'll get the yellow. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, I'm going to save and quit for now, and then come back and play later. And we'll be able to beat that boss we had trouble with before pretty easily now. Especially since I'll be higher level when I fight it again. So the boss had to cheat. Will be easy. This thing not heal you? Anyway, I'll be right back, and we'll fight the Armoros Manifest again. Alright, I managed to get the legendary weapon Trident Harpoon for Sarah. A 3-pronged spear that has survived countless battles, rumored to predate history itself. So we got the ultimate armor and the ultimate weapon for Sarah. Alright, the next legendary weapon is the Hidden Claws Crimson Falcons for Miracle. Also got here in the Wandering Dungeon. Increases critical hit chance and plus 20% damage to animals. Claws sold by a suspicious looking man from a merchant planet made of unidentified material. It's got 4,999 attack. Alright, I managed to find Santa again. This time I have 28 million full, so after doing about 3 runs through this area. We're going to go ahead and buy one of each of these because we're going to have to do that anyway. So let's just go ahead and do that. Unfortunately, I wanted to buy Tri-Emblems, but we have to buy all those eventually, right? And we need Divine Wave too. For Miria there. I've been working on battle trophies as well. We got Edge has reached the level cap. Okay, we bought one of everything. So now we can spend the rest on Tri-Emblems. 10 Tri-Emblems. Would have liked to get more, but I'll be making several runs through this area anyway. And I'll be able to get more as I go. So there we go. And I made sure to buy every one of those as well, so. Damn, max attack. But it has like no defense on it. Yeah, they're really strong, but they have like you can easily get max attack from them, but they lower defense a lot. But looking at the battle trophies, Edge got over 50%, so level cap removal. Bacchus, obviously. Edge or Armet's at 42%. I've been working on him lately. So we only got 9 more left. And the rest of the characters I haven't really worked on much at all. So just got to do several runs through this area, hoping to get new weapons and buy more Tri-Emblems. We're going to be adding the Tri-Emblems to our weapons, and we're going to get the level cap for all the characters, and yeah. And I'm leveling up Raimi, Miria, and Limo as well. Getting them close to the level cap. And then I'll work on their battle trophies and everything. If you want to know what ones I did for Edge, I'll show you. I'll go down the list here. If you want to do the same ones that I did, you can. The ones with a star is the ones I did. But feel free to do whatever ones you want. Whichever ones you find easier. And then Bacchus is we did throughout the game because I was controlling Bacchus throughout most of the game. So I actually had exactly 50% of his. And it took the whole game basically to do that. So, and then Armat, if you want to copy, I've only done 42 of his. I'm working on more though. Definitely do 50 blind sides will be pretty easy. Defeat 300 insects, shouldn't be that bad. And just go to Aos and do that. Or hell, I can do it here. And on the first few floors, you fight those insects. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep going, working on battle trophies as I'm fighting the enemies around here, and I may have to leave to go to other areas to get the battle trophies as well. But I figure I would just come here and work on them here. That way I get a lot of money. I do have the plus full on my characters, except not on their weapon. So I'm working on all that. Next time I resume the video, I'll have all the battle trophies done. I'll have 50% of the battle trophies done for each character. That way they get to the level cap of 255, because I do want to level up every character to 255. Just so you guys know, I made the laser suit. You need Bacchus, Aromat, and Sarah in your thing, and you'll make the laser suit. There's also a virtuous robe I need to make as well. So, and that'll be the final recipe I need to make. And then the last two recipes we need will be the Triemblem and the I think like the Valkyrie garb or something like that. So, I'm going to make the virtuous robe real quick. Okay, well, the ChatGPT was wrong, and the recipe I'm missing is 25, and it is in the Celestial ship. Remember, we never went back there when we got those upgraded rings. So we're going to go back to the Celestial ship and get the chest there. I could have did this sooner, but we're doing it now. Alright, the next locked chest is here in the Celestial ship. Locked by an ivy chest. And this one has the Immortal Smasher. Alright, the next one's also an ivy chest. On the west side of the Celestial ship. There we go. We get recipe memo 25 and it's that freezing amulet. Alright, and the next recipe you get is the recipe memo 25, which you get from the Celestial ship locked by an ivy chest. So you need the wind ring to open it. And it's right here on the map in the Celestial ship. Alright, the next special chest is here in the Purgatorium. Right at the near the entrance on the left side. The north, very north of the left side. I'll go ahead and open this bad boy. You need the water ring, which you have to get before you fight Gabriel, Celeste. You get the lightning sword. Alright, the next locked chest is you're going to have to go to the Palace of Creations again. And it's right over here. Locked with a water ring. And I'm going to have to use Limel to restore it. Thank you, Limo. Intelligent Seeds times 2. Seriously? Come all this way for 2 Intelligent Seeds. That's great. Alright. Now we gotta go to the Cave of the 7 Stars for more fire chest. Alright, the next fire chest is here in the Mega Insect Warren. Right here on the map. And this one gets you a very good skill for armor mat. If you should know this ability from the other Star Ocean games. Dragon Roar. Alright, the next fire chest is here in Cave of the 7 Stars on floor 5, the northwest corner. You have to go all the way around to get to it, though. You'll start by going southeast and then go and all the way. Once you go southeast, you'll have to go west and then north. And you get the gold chalice. Alright, the final fire chest can be gotten here in the southeast corner of B4 of the Cave of the 7 Stars. I've already got it. It contains a bizarre fruit. I already had opened it, but yeah, there it is right there. Here's where it's at on B4, northeast corner. Alright, and we're good to head back to the Wandering Dungeon now. I'm gonna go and make the ultimate, put the ultimate factors on my weapons and armor and accessories. And this way, I'm also going to show you how to farm full. That's better than... Well, you can farm full in the Wandering Dungeon. It's fine too, because you have to get EXP anyway, but... I'll show you a way to farm full that is very effective. But I want to go save it first. Alright, I'm going to show you how to farm a lot of money really fast in Star Ocean 4. You just have to encounter a metal scumbag and prevent it from fleeing. Bach is equipped with nothing. I'm actually probably going to remove their stuff too, because I don't want them to do a lot of damage either. Why does she have the Scumbag Slayer equipped? The reason we're going to remove everything is because I want it to steal from me a lot, and I don't want to take it out too fast. You're going to want to have Black Hole Spear set up on your thing. HP boost, no guards, fine. And yeah, just have to make sure you're pretty weak. And it's going to steal a lot of our money, but we're going to be taking it out. Oh yeah, I want to equip the Ancient Cannon. Yeah, because it has plus full on it. You want stuff that has plus full. You can't add plus full to your armor, but you can add plus full to your accessories and your weapon. So I have 2 plus 40% on weapon, plus 25% there, and then the full snaps has 2 plus 20, 1 plus 25 and 1 plus 30. Same for this character. And I want to equip the Eldarian Sly on him because it has plus 40, plus 40. Again, this weapon as well, plus 40, plus 40. Basically, all my equipment has plus full on it. Same for this weapon. Encounter the Scumbag, which is right here. Preferably let it ambush you. Probably be better. That's fine. We'll just encounter it. Alright. Yeah, there's 3 of them. So you want to do Black Hole Spear spam. And essentially what this does is it prevents them from fleeing. Now, if one of them gets away, it's fine, I guess, but I better attack the two over here. I actually do need them to steal from me, though, first. What they like to do is they like to steal and then run. Yeah, see, one of them ran. It might not work this time around because I think the one got away with some of my money. I don't think these guys have stole. Oh yeah, they just stole from me. I think one of them might have ran though. Okay. See how much we get from this.
Amateurs throwing their lives away for nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so that did work. As you can tell, I got 10 million.
And so my bad karma gets
I only had 4 million, so I gained 6 million there.
I can't stop yet. Not until I surpass him.
Oh dear. I feel so happy.
I didn't think that actually worked because one of them fled, I know that. But yeah, I'm up to 14. Or no, I just gained 10 million. I didn't lose 6 million. I didn't lose anything. I just gained 10 million. I didn't lose anything. That's even better than I thought. But yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I don't... They probably could have stole from me more. I don't know. The more they steal from you, though, the more you get back. You actually want them to steal from you because you turn around and you get the money back and then some because you have all the bonuses on your... You know, you get all these plus full. You can understand, like they're taking your money, you're getting it back, but then you're multiplying it. You understand? So, yeah. That's what you're supposed to do against them. I probably could have did better though, honestly. But even me failing, I still did pretty well. You know, I didn't do it perfectly. Now, how do you get the plus 40% full? Well, it's easy. You get this food here, and you synthesize it. Simple as that. Synthesize it onto all your stuff. As you can tell, I'm down to 2 of it because I used 18 of them to synthesize onto my gear. So that's all you gotta do is get this food here, synthesize it onto your gear, and it's as simple as that. Now, on the 360 version, you could have 4 factors, 40%. Unfortunately, on the HD Remaster and the PS3 version, you can only have 2. 240% on your weapon. Same for 360, you could have 3 on your accessories. But on the PS3 version and the HD Remaster, you can only have 2 on your accessories. So altogether on the 360, you could have 4, 3, and 3. Plus percent full on each character. On each of your main party members. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10. 10 plus full factors. In this version of the game, you can only have 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can get double the amount of full on the Xbox 360 version. They seem to streamline stuff on when they give it. The international versions are usually more hardcore than the English version. They tend to make things less of a grind when they bring a game to America. That's just how it is. The international version is usually more hardcore, which I guess is good and bad, I guess. If you like the more hardcore, then you're better off playing the Japanese version. But if you like it not to be hardcore, then you'd better off playing the English version. But that was my guide on how to get a lot of full really fast. Just keep... And I fought that metal slump. I'll just show you where I fought it. Go to B6. And then just run around. I think it was around here or something.
The enemies of my faith!
Maybe I was over here to the right. I don't know. Yeah, I was over here to the right. Yeah. And I just found it. I might have went down here, maybe. I don't know. But somewhere, you saw where I was at on the map before. I don't remember where I exactly was. And yeah, you just gotta, if it doesn't show up, just go back to B4 and then go to B6 again. And just look around the elevator until you find it. It may take a long time for it to show up because they're pretty rare. But eventually you will encounter the metal scumbags. Alright guys, I have my weapons set up here. Laser weapon R2. This is what you're going to want to have. Except I need to add one more triemem to it. I added 14 triemums to it. Plus I added add stun effect to attacks, 4 of them on it. How did I get add stun effects to attacks? I'll show you. Essentially what I did was I took this weapon here, the Trident Harpoon, and see, added the 4 effects to it. I'd already synthesized one of them. Once I had add stun effects to attacks on it, I duplicated one. I made a duplicate of it. And then I transferred that to... I used a synthesis limit 1. And I transferred those 4 effects onto the laser weapon here. I'll just demonstrate. Go to laser weapon. Select it. Go over to your Trident Harpoon. And see how it says 16 of 16? That means I haven't synthesized anything onto it. Select your Trident Harpoon. And see if I select this one, there's nothing, right? No factors, right? But if I go to this one, Voila, I'll get all 4 of those effects, add stun effects to attack. Plus my stats will go up on it. For just 1 synthesis instead of 4. Okay. So how did I get that add stun effects? Select Trident Harpoon and find usable items. And choose Time Stopper. You could also do Danger Do Not Drink. There is a problem with Danger Do Not Drink though. Look, it lowers your attack. So I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do Danger Do Not Drink. I would instead just do the Time Stoppers. You should have at least one of them already. And they're very easy to get more of. Just duplicate them. Go here to Skills, Duplicate, and choose the Time Stopper. See? Simple as that. I'm actually going to duplicate them now. But, well, actually, I don't need to duplicate them right now. Yeah, I might as well just duplicate the Trident Harpoon. Boom. And now I have another one to add to a laser weapon. Though I don't actually, I should have just duplicated the laser weapon then. Oops. Yeah, I should have wasted those. I should have duplicated the laser weapon that I had all those upgrades on. Oh well. It's okay. I wasted 11 magical glaze. I'll live. So yeah, don't duplicate the harpoon. You want to duplicate the laser weapon once it's finished. So, this is the setup for laser weapon. Except I added one more tri-emblem to it. I didn't have enough tri-emblems. I only had 14 of them. I needed 15 of them. Now, we'll work on armor, neck, and waist later. Or wrist later. Well, we already have wrist set up. The tri-emblems. The super tri-emblems. Or what we're going to have equipped. For our wrist. So we have our wrist and we have our weapon set up. So now we just need to work on armor and neck. I have no clue what to do with the neck. I'll have to figure that out. For armor, I'm going to add a bunch of effects that nullify HP damage. Because, here, I'll just show you real quick. I'll just show you. It's just better to show you.
You feeling frisky today? Fancy
Synthesis, select armor. It doesn't matter which one. I'm just showing this off real quick. Go through your factors, and you'll find one called Nullify HP Damage. You also have increases chance of surviving Incap via Fury, which is pretty good too, but Nullify HP damage works on every attack in the game, assuming it works. If I can find it, that'd be great. Yeah, this is a good one too. Increases chance of surviving Incap via Fury. Sorry guys, I'm having a tough time finding it. Maybe it's a food. Yeah, immunity to all stats elements is good too, but don't think it's really that worth it. I might just have to look it up, what it is. Oh, okay, it's Blue Talisman. Yeah, see, there you go. Nullify HP damage 25% of the time. Add 4 of those to your armor. Some people add the 5% boost to attack, intellect, guard. Basically 5% to all stats. But I recommend don't do that. Instead, do nullify HP damage 25% of the time 4 times. And essentially how it works is you have 4 25% chances to negate damage. Now, you would think that, you know, that'd be 100, right? 100%. You're immune to everything. Nope, that's not how it works. Each of the 25% is a check. So it does 1 check, 25%. Another check, 25% again. Another check, 25% again. And then finally a 4th check, 25%. So you have to win. You have 4 chances to win the 25%. It's not 100%. It's not combined. You have 4 25% chances to do it. To nullify damage. So that's what we're going to be adding to our armor. We're basically just trying to nullify Ethereal Queen's damage, or just prevent ourselves from dying instantly is what we're trying to do. We're not trying to get the best stats in the world, because stats don't really matter in this game. We're just trying to survive. We will kill her eventually. Right? We're going to win eventually. It's just a matter of time, right? The battle will eventually end. But we're trying to survive to that point, so we don't just get wiped off the face of the earth by her supernova, right? And yes, it will even block supernova, I think. I don't know for sure, but it said that it blocks everything. So, I'm assuming it'll work on supernova as well. Assuming it actually works. Don't rely on it though, you know what I mean? Like, don't expect it to save you every time, right? It might save you. That's the thing you gotta realize, it might save you. But there's just the equal chance that it might not save you as well. On top of that, for our accessory,
Yo, people, how's it going?
for the neck,
Well then, what kind of item do you think we'll be able to make?
for the neck you want to find stuff that only has 1 slot. You can actually do a blue talisman, which would be good. Let's see here. Well, anyway, where's the blue talisman? Let me just get that. Yeah. So with the neck accessories, you can only do 15%. You can only do 4 15%. So again, it'll check the 425% on your armor, and then it'll check the 415% on your accessories. So 15, 15, 15, 15. There's a lot of checks going on, you know what I mean? Like, that's 8 checks of nullifying damage. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's what I'm going to be doing to all my main party members. I'm going to be adding nullify HP damage 15% of the time 4 times, and nullify HP damage 25% of the time on my armor. And then adding stun to my attacks, because the boss can be stunned. See, I'm just trying to... So, for my armor and a neck accessory, I'm just trying to survive. Right, I'm just trying to prevent that damage as much as possible. And with my laser weapon, I'm just trying to stun her. If we can stun her, we're good. We keep her stunned. Because sometimes the AI won't do their skills, they'll just do their basic attack. So... They can actually stun sometimes. I could have put more damage on my attacks too, or I could have put increased chance for crit. But I think stunning her is better than critting her. Stunning keeps you alive. It improves your survivability. Critting makes her die quicker. So it's a trade-off. Do you kill her quicker by adding HP damage and crit, or do you make yourself survive longer by stunning her? I think the answer is stunning her, right? Instead of trying to kill her quicker. Because the problem with trying to kill her quicker is you are not surviving. I think survival is the way to beat Ethereal Queen. Now, I'm not an expert at this game, obviously, but it seems like it might work out in my favor. Compared to those people who just add attack, defense, intellect, hit, and guard plus 5%, right? Those are good factors, but they're not helping you survive. Your stats aren't helping you survive, basically. But the HP damage, nullifying HP damage can help you survive. So why doesn't your stats help you survive? Well, she kills you in one hit. Your stats don't matter, basically. You're gonna die. But the HP damage nullifying can prevent that from happening. So that's my thought process. And I might be totally wrong about it. It might backfire on me, and I might have... You know, maybe it is better to do attack, defense, hit, intellect, and guard plus 5%. But in my opinion, I have limited experience with this game. I'm not an expert. I think the nullifying HP damage 25% of the time is better. And you could disagree, but I'm gonna try it out and see if it works out for me. It might totally blow up in my face. But I think I'm trying something different than what other people do. And that's what we're going to go with. So just to recap. Stun effects to our attacks. Times 4. And 15 tri-emblems on our weapon. For our armor. Nullify HP damage 25% of the time times 4. For our neck accessory, nullify HP damage 15% of the time times 4. And our wrist accessory, we're going to equip tri-emblems. That's what we're doing. And we're going to use seeds and other stuff to get as much stats as possible. With like these seeds that I have. In fact, I can go ahead and just use some of them now. Actually, I should probably use them to make the bigger, better seeds, but I'll be able to get more of them anyway. Not that big of a deal. That's my goal. That's what we're working towards. We need to get a lot of money, though, by farming those metal scumbags. I'm actually just going to go through the Wandering Dungeon to get money, though. That way I can level up in the process. Because we still have to level up every character to 255 as well. So, I'm going to go through the Wandering Dungeon and farm money. And I'm going to buy more tri-emblems. And I'll be right back. Oh, it is time for 4-wing Gabriel Celeste. Laser weapon with 4 stun effects. I got the battle armor, God of Hellfire with 4, nullifies HP damage 25% of the time. Blue talisman with 4 HP, nullifies HP damage 15% of the time. And then tri-emblem. Basically my setup's the same across the board. I don't know if you can stun Gabriel though, but I know you can stun Ethereal Queen, so that's why I have stun on, but we'll see if it works on Gabriel. I'm also curious to see how the nullify HP damage does in this fight. This is mainly a test, and see if we can even win the fight. So, in terms of skills, I feel like Termination does a lot of damage. I don't know. No guard and HP boost. Energy shield and HP boost. And then everyone HP boost on him too. Alright, 4-wing Gabriel, let's see if we can beat him. And obviously most people don't use Bacchus in their party, but I like Bacchus.
Seek power, come unto me. I shall embrace ye with unending despair and sorrow. I never strike! Enemy pursuit engaged. You shall be. Your ticket to hell. Your ticket to hell. Give me your ticket to hell. This was mine.
Don't be too late!
Damage is severe. It would seem I've become. I swear to use this power in the name of justice.
Is this really okay? Thank you!
This flow of power is horrifying.
Alright, so we got another feather from Gabriel, so let's go ahead and use it here to make this. You get the Victory Lance, which is trash. You also have this too I want to make, engineering.
You've got the amounts right? Excellent progress! No
Simple
problems.
Cannon Tempest, that might be pretty good. And we have this as well I didn't make before.
Well, pretty crafty, ain't ya? Great job!
Cover 2% MP periodically in battle, Fairy Band. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the Wandering Dungeon because we still need to max out our... Like, our shit's not done yet. We still have a lot of maxing to do. Like, this has only been used one time. I still need to add 7 triumphs to it. I'll show you.
Then, what can I do?
I gotta remove it though first. Like, I can still get a lot of stats on this stuff.
Well then, what can I do you for today? Choose your synthesis item with discretion, you hear?
See? I still have 7 slots. That means I can add 7 triumphs to it. Which will give me 700 defense and guard, I believe. I don't know if you can add triumphs to armor though. Seems like you couldn't do that, right? Or something. I don't know. But if I can't, then I can just add them to the neck piece. Seems like the next pieces, they all have 3 slots. Yeah, they all have 3 slots. I don't know if any of them have more than 3. But it's probably better to add 2 triumphs to it. Yeah, looks like they all have low amount. Alright. So I'm gonna go back to the Wandering Dungeon now. Cause I need to get more triumphs. I'm also going to go farm some metal scumbags and get a lot of full too. So when you see me at Santa, I'm going to have a lot of full. I'm going to have probably max amount of full. Because the metal scumbags, you saw I got like 10 million earlier, so yeah. You can get 99 million 99,999,999 really fast. Well, not really fast, but as fast as it takes you to encounter the metal scumbags. They're pretty rare. But yeah, I'll get a lot of money and I'll meet you at Santa. And also level up as well. And eventually we'll take on 6-wing Gabriel. But I want to get my stats up first. And max our level out too. We want to get to level 255 of everybody. Which are getting pretty close. And then I want to level up the other characters too. Alright, so I found out how to get a lot of EXP. So you're going to want weapon with plus 20% EXP after each battle. Times 2 on your weapon. You can get one of them on your neck accessory. And then also you can get 2 on your wrist accessory, but they're cheap. They're not as good. 15 and 10 instead of 2 20s. And to get the learning gloves, you have to make them in the...
How's it going? Well, what do we
You're going to want to use the learning gloves because you get 10% EXP, but you do lose attack power. You need snakeskin, dwarven embroidery thread, caterpillar fungus. Oop, damn it, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. And then symbol card enhanced. Symbol card enhanced plus you can make by going to artistry and then just making it here. If I can find it. Yeah, there it is. Enhanced plus. You need mysterious paint and support card plus. And then you can make the learning gloves. Now, how do you get EXP plus 20%? Well, it's simple.
wanna make
Pick,
something?
go to synthesis and pick any weapon that you want to use that doesn't have.
Discretion, you hear?
You need to use a weapon that doesn't have a effect already, though. So find one that doesn't have an effect that you have multiples of, like the booster one here, and then go to food, find the EXP 20%, and there you go. Add 2 of them to that weapon. Simple as that. And all you need is curry rice to do that. I could have did all this sooner in the game, honestly, and then we could have been racking in EXP throughout the game, but... Well, as soon as we got the final character... Or I guess as soon as we unlocked synthesis, we could have did it, but... It's mostly a late game thing anyway, that people do, but... Anyway, I want to add plus EXP to my neck accessory as well. You cannot add it to your armor, so don't worry about that. Do not worry about that. So you just need to focus on adding it to your weapon, your neck accessory, and your wrist accessory, and make sure to use the learning gloves. Which I have 4 of. Where's the other one I have? There it is. It does lower your attack, so that's unfortunate, but... So you'll kill enemies... You won't kill enemies as fast, but... I think that's fine, you know. I think the extra 10% EXP is worth it. Than to lose 20% attack. But yeah, I need to add plus 20% EXP to my neck accessory as well. And I would say for neck accessory, probably the best one to add it to would be regeneration symbols. Probably. Those other, well, I guess blue talismans will work too. Yeah, probably blue talismans is the way to go. But if you want immunity to status summons, you could do that as well. Remember, you can't add it to jewels, because you can't synthesize with jewels. At least as a base item, anyway. Honestly, this is a good spot to grind, because every time you enter the Cave of the 7 Stars, it'll respawn the enemies on this first floor, and one of them's going to be a skeleton, which is right here. And you can fight it for magical clays, which you're going to need a lot of, so these things are worth grinding. But you do less damage because of the burning gloves.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all?
Yeah, there you go, 320 something thousand EXP. See? And I still can get extra 20% added to that too. If I go and add one to the neck accessory. And plus you can fill the bonus board with EXP, which is really easy to do. Just blindside the enemies. Go to a weak area, like a starting area like Aos. Blindside the enemy, do a regular attack, and you're guaranteed to crit. And you can fill up the whole bonus board with EXP. It'll only take you like 10 minutes at most. I'm not gonna bother to do that though. It's too much. It's too much of a hassle just to quit the game and then lose the bonus board. I think it's stupid how you lose the bonus board if you quit. That's so stupid. It should stay as long as it doesn't break, in my opinion. I think the bonus board is so stupid in Star Ocean 3 and 4. I think it ruined the Star Ocean games, honestly. I think it indirectly made the games worse. Because they deliberately designed the game around it. You know what I mean? Like, they gave enemies less EXP overall because of the bonus board given a lot of EXP. If they had just not got the bonus board in there and just gave enemies really good EXP, it wouldn't have mattered. Alright guys, I got the ultimate EXP set up. So 2 20% EXPs. On the 360 version, you can have 4 on your weapon. This one, you can only have 2. 1 on your accessory, 1 15% EXP on the accessory. And then 1 10% and 1 15% on the neck, on the wrist there. So we're good to max. We're good to go back to the Wandering Dungeon and max our levels. And get money in the process. Get a lot of full in the process, but you can get a lot of full from the metal scumbags, so you don't really have to worry about that. When you go to fight, if you're going to go fight the metal scumbags right now, go ahead and just add the fold to it, fold to your stuff. And then fight the metal scumbags, and then get a lot of fold, then go to the Wandering Dungeon with the EXP stuff equipped. After you already have a ridiculous amount of full. You saw we got 10 million though earlier, so that's a lot. And it didn't take that long either, so we're good to get to max. We're set up to get to max level. we're set to get max full. And the only thing left is to beat the Wandering Dungeon. And we got 6-Wing Gabriel, which will be taken on as soon as I max my stats. Or as soon as I get close to max stats, anyway. Alright, on floor 10 of the Wandering Dungeon, I got the Blazing Wand for Limmel. I guess that's her ultimate, one of her ultimate wands or whatever. And then also the Divine one, which I think I got from Santa. Alright, we're now on floor 13 of the Wandering Dungeon, and I got 4 of my characters to max level. As you can tell, and then I'm leveling these 4 up. In the 360 version, I think they all level up at the... even in reserves, I think. But the reserve party members don't get any EXP in this version. But definitely want to open every chest on every floor. Ah, great, we got another crystal room. I hate these. I might come back for that disintegration stone, honestly. I'm not going to pick it up now, but I'll go ahead and use one and then I'll pick it up. There's not much in terms of guide for around this place because it's completely random. Yeah, so there's not really much I can tell you about this place. Just go through it and try to get through it as quickly as possible. There's another laser suit. One less suit I have to duplicate, I guess. Assuming I'm going to duplicate them. I don't know if I need to duplicate them or not. If you want to get seeds, you can get alchemist water here from, there's an enemy around here that gives alchemist water. That enemy here. I think it might be in this version they dropped that anyway. And you can also get alchemist water from chests in this area as well. Yeah, your runs through this area are going to be determined by how many of these crystal rooms you get. The ones with the crystals take the longest to do. The other ones are pretty easy. Just gotta defeat an ambush or get geostones, which super easy to get geostones. But it's not so easy to get Not so easy to destroy the crystals. Alright, time to go right. We go to every single damn room because of the damn crystals. If we got the ambush one, I would have already been done. But it is what it is. One thought I could hide from me. Not happening, Captain. Sure there's none back here. I gotta charge the ring again. Go ahead and charge all the ones that are low. The light ring's the brutal one because... yeah, see there's a light crystal over there that you gotta use the light ring on, then you gotta... then if you encounter another one you gotta charge it again. Because you only get one charge. Because I thought it was a good idea to give the light ring one charge. Just to troll people. This game is one big troll if you haven't figured it out. One big elaborate troll by Tri-Ace. The company who made my favorite game, Roddy Out of Stories. Oh, there's Santa. Come back in a moment. I'm about to max out on some Tri-Emblems. About 20 of them bastards. I'm only gonna buy. I can only buy 20 Tri-Emblems though. It sucks because you can only hold 20, which is kind of lame, and they can't be duplicated. So you have to buy 20, leave, return, and buy 20 more. Unfortunate. Alright, I bought my 20 Tri-Emblems. Good to head back. And I think the exit was to the south. Assuming I activated all the things. Nice. Alright, 414, another boss fight. A new boss fight as well, we haven't fought yet. Before I go in the boss rooms, I'm gonna have to switch my party. And the bosses don't show up on, they only show up on the end paths. I just wanted to make sure. Shock, Silence Bomb. Could be a boss in this room. I'll just put my main party in anyway. Just nope, no boss in this floor or in this room. After we complete the 14th floor, I'll leave, and then I'll meet you on the 15th floor next time I'm in here. Might be new enemies around here too. I think I went this way, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Hard to know where you've been because everything looks the same. One of the problems of this place. Everything looks exactly the same. Let's go north first. I don't. The boss might be in the next room. Right over here. Are we fully healed? Yeah. Nope. No boss. Keep looking for it then. It's gotta be west then. Maybe in this room here. Yep, here it is. Oh no, not this damn thing again. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. I didn't buy resurrection stuff either. But we'll see how it goes.
Your death cries shall serve to play a beautiful overture for the creation of a new universe.
Show me. Come on, let's do it.
but the creation of a new universe is
Still we live, only to face inevitable death.
Alright, another boss defeated in the Wandering Dungeon. So that's boss number floor number 14 boss. And so when I come back in here, I'll be on floor 15. I'm obviously going to leave and go put the tri-emblems on our armor, if it's even possible to do. And then I'll come back on here. I should be about close to max. Stats once I put the damn tri-emblems on our armor. Not exactly max stats, but close enough. Yeah, so you can get seeds here too. You have just as much chance to get seeds than anything else. So that's going to add up too. Keep making several runs through this place. You'll have a good amount of seeds and stuff, especially if you're opening every chest. Yeah, that's where we fought the boss. I'll find the way to get the hell out of here. I forget where it was at. Such a freaking hassle getting through these damn plates. I need to switch my party too in case I get to a battle. I wish I could just tell you where the damn exit was. It's kind of annoying. But I guess this whole area is annoying, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised by that. They designed it to be annoying. They designed it to piss off completionists, because that's just what Trice loves to do. Not just Trice, though, Square Enix and other Japanese companies, they just love to piss us completionists off. Completionists get mistreated more than anybody or any other type of gamer. We gotta deal with all the nonsense. Meanwhile, people who just play games, they don't gotta deal with any nonsense. Oops, sorry about that. Alright. Damn it, that's not the way out. Well, I mean, technically it is the way out, but... Well, I guess I could... Yeah, I guess I could just go. Yeah, just go ahead and exit. Duh. But I'll just consider myself on the 15th floor. Alright, so we made it to the 15th floor. 5 more floors left. And we'll take on Ethereal Queen. But I'm going to go add the tri-emblems to my gear. In fact, I'll just go ahead and show it. Got 20 tri-emblems, can't duplicate them. Let's see here. Do him first, I guess. Absolutely, save the damn game. A 1000% save. It took 3 hours to do that.
Hola, kids. How you doing?
Though that was with me opening chests and stuff. I probably could have... If you don't open the chest, you can get through it a lot quicker. But
Discretion, you hear?
alright, so... And that's... Oh, also... Oh, that does everything. Very nice. So... It'll cancel out the... If I put the triumphs on that, it'll cancel out the loss in attack and hit. Which... The attack... The hit doesn't matter, but...
Best of luck now. Go on, take it already.
Definitely getting the attack back is good, though. And yes, I know you could do the laser armor, but you technically get more defense by using this thing. So, for him, I decided to...
Don't you dare cut any corners. Ta-da! Your item is complete. Best of luck now. All finished.
Yeah, we get plus attack now.
Don't screw up the order, okay? Ta-da! Your item is complete.
And we got 2 more times. So we're gonna end up with plus 400 attack.
That is crazy left field. Ta-da! Your item is complete.
Better than minus 1,000. I still lose 200 hit, but that's okay. I don't care about that.
I wonder if I'd be any good at this. Go on, take it already. Choose your base item and your synthesis item.
Alright, so that armor is complete. Total of 9,000 defense. I'm definitely going to want to get up to 9,999. But in order to do that, I'm going to have to use seeds, which I can farm. Weapon's already good to go. I do need to add tri-emblems to my blue talisman, though.
You feeling frisky today? Fancy free? Me too.
It's not going to help much, but... because you don't get the full benefit. Oh, I can't. It's already reached this limit. Can't do it. That's fine, though. So he's set. He's literally set right now. Here's the final setup. Add 4 stun attacks. Stun effects to attacks. Nullifies HP damage 25% of the time times 4. HP damage 15% of the time times 4. And then the Tri-Emblem stuff. And then add stun effects to attacks. Yeah. For a grand total of... There's the stats there. You definitely want to max attack and defense, though. So I'm going to use seeds to max that. I don't know if Intellect has like a added something to like magic defense or something. I don't know. I don't think it does. So I don't think I need to do anything with Intellect. Definitely max attack and defense. As for Bacchus, Bacchus, if I... Yeah, I gotta add stuff to the Plate of the Lost Monarch. Since I already showed you how it works, I'm gonna do that off screen.
You feeling frisky today? Fancy free? Me too.
All I'm gonna be doing is adding Tri-Emblems to it. Oh, there you go. Do I need to add Tri-Emblems to the laser weapon?
Hola, kids. How you doing?
Or did I already max that one out? Oh, that's not the max. Yeah, I gotta max out their damn... I gotta have 15 of these Tri-Emblems to that, which is gonna give it 3,000 attack. And 3,000 intellect, too. Oh, no, wait. It goes up 150. So it's going to gain a total of 1,500 hit and 1,500 intellect and I don't know how much attack. I thought I powered one of them up, though. I can just duplicate it if I already powered one of them up. Have I not powered up any of the laser weapons yet? What about the Trident Harpoon? Have I powered that up?
Yo, people. How's it going?
You only have to do one laser weapon because you're going to be duplicating it. Yeah, I've already done this one. Oh no, that's not the... Never mind. Something else. Yeah, I still have to do them. I thought I did them. I thought I already did one of them, but I guess not. I guess I'll do the Trident Harpoon, maybe. That's going to be more than the... Well, no, it's not going to be more than a laser weapon. It'd be better to give her a laser weapon. She'll get more intellect from the laser weapon. Yep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the Tri-Emblems to the laser weapon. And then I'm going to duplicate it. Though I only have 9. So I got to make another run through the
I better not see any failure here.
Wandering Dungeon again. Oh. It only needed one more. That's what it was. Okay, so I did already do them. I did already add them. Well, I guess I'll just add the final one then.
Think you can handle that all by your lonesome? The deed is done. Use it in faith.
Yeah, so my laser weapons are done. They've already been... I don't know about his, but the other characters are done. I'll probably just give her a trident harpoon anyway.
You feeling frisky today? Fancy free? Me too.
Okay, I just add
That is crazy.
one more tri-emblem to it.
Look what we
There we go. So now it's good. I could have just... I used extra tri-emblems there, but it's fine. I'll be going to getting 20 of them anyway. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just duplicate this the laser weapon and just give that to her. Screw it. She'll lose out on some intellect, but that's okay. She's not going to lose out on much anyway. Only going to lose out on 600, so not too bad. Actually, she'll lose out on more than 600, but that's fine. She doesn't really need intellect anyway.
do you for today?
Alright, time to synthesize laser
Do you think you'll
suit
be able to make?
with tri-emblems. Unfortunately, I only have 6. So I'm going to have to
You can handle that all by
add
your
more. I'm going to have to go buy more.
lonesome? What we made.
Unfortunate, but it's the way it goes. You need a ridiculous amount of them.
Ain't ya? Go on, take it already.
Just gotta make another run through the Wandering Dungeon.
You've got the amounts right? The deed
I only have to make one more run though, and then I'll have all my laser suits up and ready.
You've got the amounts right? Go on, take it already.
I got max their character stats anyway.
Don't screw up the order, okay? Go on, take it already.
Alright, I'm now on 415 of the Wandering Dungeon. Let's head through this part. I'm looking for Santa still, but he hasn't shown up yet. On 415 and 14, you can get the Blood Scepter for Miria, but I haven't got it yet. One good thing about the maps being bigger, though, there's more chests to get. Did I get that? I don't know if I opened that or not. Yeah, I did. There it is, right there. By the Blood Scepter. Pretty trash though, because it has factors you don't want on it. I was opening every chest because you can get seeds and stuff and all kinds of other goodies. We'll work our way west then, I guess. I don't know if I went down here or not. Yeah, I think I did. Alright. So now we have this northern section. Gotta go northeast first, I guess. But the deeper you go into this place, the bigger it gets, as you can tell. The first few floors are easy to get through, and then it gets harder as you go. Alright. There's the way out right there. We go ahead and lower it. We're not leaving yet, though. I still want to find Santa if possible. Okay. Alright, time to head out of here. I'm assuming the exit's gonna be fight ambush, I'm guessing. Where was the damn exit at? Was it over? There it is. Yep, defeat our assassins. And with that, all my characters are 255. Now we're on 416. On 416, you have a chance to get the ultimate cannon for Bacchus. So you have to get that for 100% completion. Oof, yikes. So, one good thing, the maps are big. We have plenty of chests open. So I'm more likely to get the... We can remove Miracle from the party now too, because... Get Sarah back in there too. Miria's max too. Oh, the boss might be through this room here. Nope. Do you want to fight enemies and see if there's new enemies around here? Yep, there is. So we have a new enemy here. Dominator Dragon.
Never strike! Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I don't know if I tried to open that or not. Might be more new enemies too. Well, we have the... Those are Tyrant, but we fought them earlier in the boss fight. I really want to find Santa and get the hell out of here, to be honest with you. I'm not ready to go through this 100% yet. There's a chance I'll still find him, so I don't want to leave. Boss might be through here, maybe? Nope. I think I might have opened this already, but... That's where I came in at. Did I go? Yeah, I think I went. No, maybe I didn't. I don't know. Yeah, I probably did. Alright. We'll go east then. We'll go north here.
Black hole spear! Black hole spear!
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Alright, we've completed the monster data. Besides Ethereal Queen. Alright, that's all the upper path. We'll go east here then. Okay, here's the boss. Edge, Bacchus, and Myria Dark version.
We can handle this.
Alright, 416 boss down. Literally 2 more bosses left in the Wandering Dungeon. Well, unless you count 4 Wing Ethereal Queen and... well, I think does she start with 2 wings, I think? Or how does it go? Is it 2, 4, and 6, or is it... She starts with 2 and then she gets 4 and 6. I don't know how it works. I think it's 4 and 6. You fight her with 2 at first and then 4 and 6. And each time she's progressively harder. Obviously. I'm not going to leave here yet though, because I'm still looking for Santa. Plus I need to get the ultimate cannon. If possible. Plenty of chests to open to potentially get it. I was hoping Santa would be in this room. That's usually where he's at. In rooms like this. But there's Absolute Protector, but that's not what I need. It's not an ultimate cannon. Alright. Another Absolute Protector. And still no Santa. Wow, 3 Absolute Protectors. But no ultimate cannon. That's sad. Oh, we got one more chance at Santa. Maybe a few more chances at the ultimate cannon. We'll get it eventually, obviously, but have to make several runs through this place. Story of my life. Of course, I get like 4 Absolute Protectors, but no... Absolutely no ultimate cannon. What did we just get? I thought that just what we just got was. Okay, one of the enemies around here drops Bizarre Fruit. So if you want to farm seeds, really good enemy to fight. Alright, 417. I'm not going to 420. 417 has a chance to have Edge's ultimate weapon. Laser weapon. Yikes. Alright. We are doing well. Proceed. I wasn't max on them apparently. I don't have to fight any more enemies, which is good. Well, I guess if I want Bizarre Fruit, I can. Bizarre Fruit's actually insane if you want to just go ahead and farm them. But I don't know how long you want to sit around here farming these enemies, because you probably want to get the hell out of here and go save. The developers thought it was a good idea to not put a save point in this place. And bad design in my opinion. On purpose, of course, as well. Which makes it even worse. That shows malicious intent. Without the regard for human life. It should be a crime to make this place. Make completionists suffer. And I guaranteed none of the devs went to this area. Only we have to suffer, not them. They just made the place. They didn't actually go through it themselves. And even if they did, they probably just made it where they can one-shot everything. And technically I can as well, but I'm not doing that. We're gonna do it the hard way. But you know damn good and well the devs didn't go all the way through this area. Oh, I'm moving so slow. What the hell's going on with that? Okay. I don't even know where I've been and where I haven't been, to be honest with you viewers. I've went up here before? Apparently I did. Apparently that's where I started. I didn't even know. Damn you, Santa. One good thing about this area is the enemies are almost impossible to catch you. It's really hard to actually fight enemies around in this area. I don't even understand why they're in here. Because they're like impossible to... They could have made them more annoying. Kind of glad they didn't though. Well, give me the weapon at least. I might have already went through this room, but I don't know. I don't know where the hell I've been. Everything looks the same in this place. Oh, citrine I got. I don't know what we need that for. Must be a pretty rare ingredient. Maybe I had it early. Maybe I've gotten some earlier though. I don't remember. There's so many damn items in this game I can't keep track. Yeah, that one we already went through. I think about just getting out of here. Alright, 418. I have no chance with the ultimate cannon here. Not that bad. This one's not as bad. So I'll go right first. Attack seeds, I'll take that. More attack seeds, hell yeah. I guess you have an increased chance to get seeds in the... There it is, the ultimate cannon, nice. Alright, let's keep going. Time stopper. That's where we came in at. I don't know why I'm being bothered and open chest anymore. I've already got the ultimate cannon. On 419, you have a chance to get that sword again for Edge as well. And some monster jewels. Not that I care about monster jewels right now. Plenty of ways to get those. Okay, here's the next balls. Phase, Limo, and Miracle. Dark.
So, all who oppose me will be eliminated.
Alright, we have one more boss, and that's the Ethereal Queen, but I'm not going to be going and taking her on yet. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for Santa on the next floor. Maybe look for that sword, but I'm out of there as soon as I open all the chests or go to the room where Santa might be. Because I'm not ready for Ethereal Queen yet. I'm almost ready. But I want to make sure I'm fully prepared, not just partially prepared. So now we're on 419. Get out at any time, but we're going to open some chests and hope to get that weapon. I'm going to count this as 419, and we'll go through 420 next time I come through here. Oh my god, it's one of these. Crap. Learning gloves. As long as I don't get too many white ones, it'll be okay. The white ones are annoying. But it is rough getting this one on the 19th floor. Oh wait, what am I even doing it for though? I'm gonna be leaving anyway. There's no need to be doing this, I'm leaving, so I'm just opening the chest. But I'm gonna count it as 4 complete as soon as I leave. Because we're essentially going through the whole thing anyway. This floor is not too bad. If you look at it, it's not bad at all. Seems like it got smaller, if anything. Crystal Skull. Is that actually a new item? I don't think I've gotten that. Like, that's a new item, I think. Phew. I guess at least they didn't make this place 100 floors, I guess. I could have very well made this place 100 floors with no save point. There's Santa. I'm gonna max it on tri-elixirs. Or tri-emblems. And I got the sword, nice. First try. Alright, well there's a chance I could beat Ethereal Queen, but I got the 20 tri-emblems. I'm just gonna leave. And come and rush through this area the next time. And I'll need to get one more weapon too, so... yeah. Is this the way out of this place, or was it the other way? I don't remember. But I'll meet you on 420 when I next go through the Wandering Dungeon. I'm gonna actually get to go fight Wing Gabriel first, though. But yeah, we're done with this area. Just gotta defeat the boss. We're done with the dungeon portion, though. We just gotta go through 420. And I'm out of here. Alright, it's time to take on Wing Gabriel and then eventually take on Ethereal Queen. So, my setup for every character: laser suit with 4 HP, nullify HP damage 20% of the time. 4 nullify HP damage 15% of the time with a blue talisman. Add stun, 4 add stun effects to attacks on my weapons. And then of course the tri-emblems. I could go with more nullifies HP damage 15% of the time on to the wrist, but like I could put 3 of them on there. But I think it's better to just do the tri-emblems. Plus it makes you immune to paralysis as well, which helps. But yeah, all my characters have this set up, so basically the same setup, just with Edge at the battle armor, God of Hellfire. Even my reserves have this same setup, so because I like the setup. I think I made 20. Yes, you need to make sure you have 20 resurrection units and 20 resurrection elixirs for both Ethereal Queen and Gabriel. And I'll meet you guys in the Cave of the 7 Stars on the 7th floor. And we'll go take on Gabriel Celeste. Don't know why I'm saving it here, because I'm going to be saving it in Tatroy, but let's take on Wing Gabriel.
Ye who seek power, come unto me. I shall embrace ye with unending despair and sorrow.
We can hit.
Oh dear.
You're taken to hell.
Never strike!
Alright, and that was 6-wing Gabriel. He's about as hard as 2-wing Ethereal Queen. Well, Ethereal Queen's probably hard. Even 2-wing Ethereal Queen's probably harder than 6-wing Gabriel, to be honest. But, yeah. And you gotta fight him 5 times though, I think, to be able to make everything with his feathers. So that's the 3rd feather we've gotten. I already made one of the items. So you have to actually come back in here and fight him 2 more times. Though if you can beat him, you know, he doesn't change his stats any, so if you just beat him then, you can beat him again. I only used 1 resurrection elixir. Or I think I used, yeah, I used 2 resurrection units and 2 resurrection elixirs, that's it. To bring back Sarah. Otherwise she kept the party fully healed. Because you kept spamming resurrection. Don't set her to restoration though, because then she'll use that. You want her to use resurrection because it fully heals. But yeah, he still able to one-shot me. Some of his attacks one-shot you still. And then there was one. I'll meet you guys on floor 20 of the Wandering Dungeons. That's where we got to. We'll do the 20th floor. And then we'll fight Ethereal Queen 2, 4, and 6 back to back. Good luck. Have fun. Though there's not going to be any fun involved in this. It's just going to be hell. It's just going to be hell, guys. There's no... The Wandering Dungeon in and of itself is a no fun zone. And then you have the Ethereal Queen, who's also no fun. Lovely. We'll see how it goes, though. I know you guys can't tell me, but wish me luck. If you're seeing this video, I beat her. Well, I'm not confident. I'm not confident at all. I'm actually very concerned. My setup might not be good enough, but we'll see what happens. I'm not going to show you how to farm seeds. I'll do it really quickly here. It won't take long.
Yo, people, how's it going? Already know what you want to make?
So go to compounding, and you'll notice each of them require a different vase. Well, some of them require the same, but you'll notice that you need the first seed as a base. 2 of them will increase your attack by 8, right? So it's technically better to make the potent attack seeds if you want more efficiency, because then you get an extra 2 every time you use a potent one. Natural water can be gotten in Limerus and Woodley Village. The vase can be the vases can be crafted, as you can tell. You only need 1. You may be thinking, why do you need just 1? Well, it requires magical clay. And it says 2, right? Well, you could duplicate it for 1. So you could duplicate all these for 1 instead of creating another one. So you only need to create 1, and then from there you could duplicate them. Right? As for the Alchemist Water, you can get that from an enemy in the Wandering Dungeon. And you only need one of it. Where's it at? This enemy here. Drops, it's not on my list, but it drops the Alchemist Water. You can also get Alchemist Water from chest in the Wandering Dungeon. You only need one because you'll be duplicating it. If you go to skills, duplication, you can duplicate the Alchemist Water for one. And you can also duplicate the vase for one. See right here. Vase, one magical clay. And I'm not going to show Alchemist Water, but it's one as well. There's too many items here. But just trust me, it only uses one. So each of those potent seeds are going to require 2 magical clay, and that's it. That's it. You just got to farm 2 magical clay, and you have to farm the original seeds. That's it. That's all you got to do. So how do you get the original seeds? Well, you can harvest for them, and you can get them from monsters. Like hell, the first enemy in the game drops protection seeds. The killer wasp drops accuracy seeds. Not likely, but there's a chance you'll get them, you know. That's just how it goes in this game. Like, they drop the magic seeds, you know. So whatever seed you want, just go track them down. Attack seeds. Boom. Go farm this guy. And if some of the late game enemies drop the seeds, which I'm not sure if they do, you can farm them as well. So yeah, basically the hard part is getting the seeds, the original seeds. It may take a while for them to drop, but then once you have them, you can just duplicate the other items and go buy natural water in Limerus. The only stats I would recommend maxing though is just attack and intellect, which you can already pretty much get max anyway, and defense and HP and MP as well. You don't need a max MP, but I'd probably get over like 10 grand. So, yeah. Well, you don't need that. I don't think you need that much. I think you're fine with what you have probably, but that's how you farm the seeds. If you kept the seeds throughout the game, you should be able to make quite a bit of them already. So, but max defense is not going to really matter a whole lot, because you're going to get one-shot anyway by her ultimate attack anyway. I don't even know if the nullify HP damage will protect me against her ultimate attack. It might, but it also might not as well. So, I'm a little bit concerned about that, and she likes to spam it too. But, anyway, I'll meet you on 420, and we'll take on 2 Wing Ethereal Queen, then we'll take 4 Wing Ethereal Queen on, and then 6. And I'll be right back. Alright, I'm on floor 20 of the Wandering Dungeon. And we're going to go track down Ethereal Queen. Not going to open any chests, just going to go... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. We have to get out of here, duh. We have to kill Ethereal Queen and then get out. So we know where the exit's at least. We don't know what room she's in, though. As for skills, I don't want her to be cast. She's gonna energy shield, fury boost, no guard, fury boost, no guard. I don't know if I want him to do raging strike or something else though. Probably celestial sword or maybe scintillate stream. Because more hits is probably good against her, right? But then it also makes her rage go up quicker. Yeah, chaotic blossoms for her, I guess. Oh, no, wait, no. Savage sparrows. Fury boost, energy shield, X-claw for her, stun and no guard. I don't know what to do on her. I think Ethereal Queen's immune to status, right? But Fury Boost and Fast Cast. God Slayer. Probably Blessed Buster, honestly. Just so he can stand back. Actually, Termination's good. Put Termination on there. Fury Boost and no guard as well. I want her to have Extinction. Fast Cast, Fury Boost. We just turn this off for her, I think. Everybody has the same setup. So, nullify HP damage 25, 4 times, nullify HP damage 4 times, 15%, and then add stun effects to attack, and in the Tri-Emblem, everybody has the same setup, except certain characters have different armor. It really sucks that you can't save it, though. Alright, you could be through here. I want 2 healers. And 2 attackers, so that's Edge and Armat. Nope, she's not in here. We'll go up to the northeast room. I'm nervous. My first time fighting her. I didn't fight her on Xbox 360 back in the day. I gave up on this area. This area tilted me and I gave up on it. This was my first attempt ever fighting her. And here she is right here. Yikes. I'm scared. I'm going to put one person on manual and just put them in the corner. Oh. Just like I did in Star Ocean 3. I beat Freya in Star Ocean 3, right? And what I did is I had Fate, go off in the corner while Maria and Cliff were doing all the damage. And I just kept reviving them over and over again. So that's my goal this time around, is to do the same thing. We'll see how it goes, though. I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm literally I'm nervous. I'm shaking. My palms are sweaty. That's how you know a super boss is a super boss. When you get that nervous feeling, your palms are sweating. That's what super bosses bring out in us. But we're going to do our best here and hope to win. Here we go. Let's take her on. I'm going to be quiet here.
I I shall show you now what it means to command the powers of a god. How unfortunate that the witnessing of them will mean your certain death.
Show me.
And the
here!
Still we live, only to face inevitable death.
Alright, well, Supernova just, like, wipes your party out, like, in one hit. There's nothing you can do about it. It can be blocked, though. I noticed that it got blocked a couple times with the 0 damage, but it doesn't do enough. It doesn't block it enough to matter. They still die. I think every hit does 99,999 or something like that. I don't know. Unless it does 0. So, but Supernova is basically guaranteed death. Energy Shield blocked it, I think, one of the times. Or something happened. Here's the thing. Even if all your characters die, you can send in your reserves. So, that's why I had someone on manual, just so that my whole party didn't get wiped. But even if they did, you still can switch to your other characters and have them revive with a resurrection unit. And it'll revive your whole all 8 of your party members. So, as long as you have resurrection units, you are in pretty good shape, is basically what I'm saying. But the problem is killing her in time before you run out of them. That's a bit of an issue. That's why I had Sarah on manual, have her revive in the corner so she didn't get hit by Supernova, which doesn't have as much radius. Divine Wave actually has more radius than Supernova, so as long as you're not near her, you can survive the Supernova. Your character will survive the Supernova. Divine Wave will hit you from a lot farther distance. But that attack's not that bad. You can survive that attack. And the reason I was using Dragon War is because that's what other people use. I don't know if there's something better. X-Claw I heard was pretty good for cheesing the boss or something. You can like cheese Ethereal Queen with Miracle or something. I don't know how that works. I'm not really a big fan of cheesing boss fights. So, yeah. Anyway, that was just 2 Wing Ethereal Queen. I'll take a screenshot of that. We still have to fight 4 Wing and then 6 Wing as well. You get a feather. But here's the thing, you only get 1 feather, you need 5. You can't make this shit up. So essentially you gotta go through here 5 times. So it's like a 100 floor dungeon basically. If you want 100% completion. Well, let's go ahead and get out of here now. Also, she didn't get stunned as much as I would hope. Oh, can you just fight her again? Because it reset, did it like reset the... Does that just take you back to the 19th floor or what? Oh my god, are you kidding me? So, we have to go... We have to fight 4 and 6 Wing now. We have to fight 4 and 6 Wing now. We can't leave. Because if we leave and come back, we'll have to fight we'll have to fight the 2-wing again. So we have to track down, and we have to fight her again. And this time 4-wing and then 6-wing without leaving. This shit is more insane than I thought it was. I did not expect this. So that means I have to run the gauntlet. Because I don't want to have to fight 2 again. If I leave. I mean, I want to kind of leave, but I don't want to have to fight. I just don't want to fight 2 again, so. I don't know. This is weird. I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. I don't know who designed this shit, but they need to go seek mental help immediately. No save points. The challenge isn't even the damn balls, it's the game not crashing or power going out. That's the real challenge. And also the severe paranoia of that happening. Right. Okay. So now we can fight her again here. Maybe she'll be in the same spot. Right up here is where she was last time. Alright, here we go again. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Who designed this shit? I want an official name, address, phone number. I don't think 2 healers is correct either. I don't need 2 healers. I think one of us would kill her. I'm gonna bring in a miracle. I think we just gotta win, right? I think we just gotta try to beat her. Zerg her down. I think the longer the battle goes, the worse it gets. And Bacchus might be better than Edge, honestly. Because he can stand back. Maybe Raimi's better. With Savage Sparrows. I have that maxed out, right? Yep, okay. I don't know how this is going to go with 3 attackers, but I think I want to control Raimi. Alright, here we go. Assuming she's in the same spot as before. Nope. Not in that one. Maybe she was in the northern one. Yeah, I think she was in the northern one anyway. This strategy might be worse, and I might change to Miria and... But she wasn't really helping a whole lot. She was just tying anyway, so... Alright, here we go. 4 wing. I'm nervous again.
I shall show you now what it means to command the powers of a god. How unfortunate that the witnessing of them will mean your certain death.
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying close enough attention.
Alright. 4 wing down. That took forever. It took 38 minutes. Damn. And that was just 4 wing. We still have a 6 wing. Yikes. Holy shit, that's gonna take like an hour. Oh, Christ. You cannot make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up. What were they thinking? You might as well go ahead and fight her 5 times too while you're here. Yikes. I don't even know how to get out of here. I don't even know where the next thing is. I forgot where it was. It's insanity though. Like pure insanity. You do this and you're a legend. Especially if you do this. I actually have to take my medicine too, which is bad timing. Okay, that was not the way to the next floor. This is going to be so annoying trying to get out of here. Trying to get to the Ethereal Queen again. I don't remember where the next way to the next floor was. There it is. Ugh, need to farm more geostones. There we go. There is a problem too. I'm running out of storage on my computer too. Which is unfortunate, to say the least. This is not great. Let's say. Alright, well we know she's up that way and to the left. I'm gonna do Bacchus this time instead of... Yeah, I'm gonna do Bacchus instead of Miracle. Miracle kept dying too fast. Well, Bacchus is gonna die fast too, but... He's got range. He can maybe stand back out of the range of Supernova. I still have plenty of fresh sages. How many resurrection units do I have left? 13. Okay, that should be enough to kill her. I'm gonna conserve them, obviously, but we want to choose. We want to select. We want to start the battle with Sarah. Damn, I'm out of space, man. What do? I gotta delete some stuff. I'll be right back once I delete stuff. We'll just go ahead and take her on. I'm just gonna, after I start recording, I'll be fighting the boss. Damn it. I wasn't prepared for this. I thought I was only supposed to fight the 2-wing and then I was going to go back through and fight the 4-wing. But no, it's better to fight them all in a row. 2, 4, 6. Right in a row. Alright, well, I got... I'm really surprised that these nullify HP damage don't really work as much. You would think 4 times the chance, 425% would be pretty damn good, but I guess not. But anyway, 6-wing, let's go. Ugh, man. I was moving stuff from my other to my external hard drive just now. Ugh, I'm so not prepared for this shit. 30-something million HP or something like that. This is gonna be like an hour-long fight, guys. I'm sorry, but nothing I can do about it. I don't even know if I don't know if I'll put 1, 2 wing, and 2 wing and 4 wing in my all bosses video. I think I'm just gonna put 6 wing, because if it's gonna be an hour-long freaking boss fight, you know what I mean? I don't know. We'll just fight it here. If we could even, hopefully even win. I have plenty of resurrection stuff still, but what if the boss like locks me down and I'd lose all my characters and I can't resurrect? It could happen. Alright, let's try it.
I shall show you now what it means to command the powers of a god. How unfortunate that the witnessing of them will mean your certain death.
Estimated elimination percentage.
Thank you very much! Thank you very much! Get up already.
That took long enough.
Thanks a lot.
Get up already.
My thanks. They're complete. Now remove.
Well played.
Get up. Very healing.
Thank you very much.
Energy charge!
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying close enough attention.
Well, there you go. Wow. I am so done. So done with this game. That was a 50-something minute boss fight. No, we're not going to cross paths with you again. That's it. That's the final... Oh my god. So now we could just... What you could do now is just leave and then come back and fight it 2 more times on 2-wing version. And get 2 more wings. Or get 2 more feathers. I think you need 5 anyway, I don't know. Let's go through here and then leave right here. Oh my god, I need to save it. Holy shit. And you get the final recipe memo. Recipe memo 04. This is for defeating Ethereal Queen. It allows you to make tri-emblems. Which, oh my god, that's so freaking cringe, dude. I don't know if you know how cringe that is, but that's very cringe. I guess what they expected was for people to beat the 2-wing, right? Leave, you know, and go do the tri-emblem stuff. And then fight the 2 in the... Go back through it, fight 2, 4, and 6. Ugh. Yeah, I'm so done with this game. Holy shit, dude. It wouldn't even be that much. Here's the thing. It took 6 hours to get through all that. Here's the thing. Even if you were on the hardest difficulty, it would still just be around the same difficulty. It would just be take, you know, like 3 times as long to win. You saw my strategy though, it's hard to lose, right? It's really hard to lose. I built my party just to survive, literally. I probably could have built my party more aggressively and then killed her quicker, but I built my party to survive, and that was the point. Oh my god.
Oh, a new recipe, huh? You feeling
Oh no, that's for the Valkyrie's garb.
fancy free? Me too.
We have to go find Santa, that's what we gotta do, yeah. To get the final recipe, we gotta go find Santa. Santa gives us the tri-emblem recipe. So we have to go back through there again. Just 8 floors though. Or whenever we find Santa, get the recipe and then we're done. We have to make everything in the... we have to make everything in the thing though. So we're not 100% yet. We still have to do bunny racing and get the tri-emblem recipe. But the hard shit's out of the way. Oh, good lord, guys. If you could double like this video somehow, that would be greatly appreciated. Triple like it. 4 times the likes. I don't know. I'm just like, ugh. I'm defeated. I'm defeated. I went through that area so many times. Because I had to keep entering and leaving. Ugh. Yikes. But we're not done yet. We still have some more stuff to do, so let's get to work on that. I don't like to waste time in these these how to 100% videos, so we're just going to jump around to the next segment here. But I want to do some post commentary of that, because that was insane. Whew. Once we get all the recipes, we can make everything and then we'll be done. I don't drink, but after that, boss man. Good lord. Alright, let's go start doing the bunny racing stuff, I guess, and then we'll... we'll go from there. We'll go get the tri-emblem recipe after we do the bunny stuff. Alright, so before you start doing the bunny stuff, I want to let you guys know that you should... You have to get these, where is it?
Already know what you want to make?
Yeah, cooking. You see these pies? Stamina pies, speed pies, acceleration pies, and miracle pies. All this stuff can be bought in Pepita's shop in Tatroy, except for Lemon. Lemon's the only one you can't get by normal means. You have to go out and, I think, harvest for it or something. I don't know. Get it from drops. The pie crust can be bought at the vending machine, so that's easy to get. So, pie crust vending machine, common egg, vegetables, rich cheese, sweet fruit, as well as raw animal meat can all be bought in Pepita's shop in Tatroy. So you gotta make constant trips back and forth to make these pies. So and you want to go there with 20 you might as well go there with 20 of each, if you have enough. Well, you won't have enough because they use 2, but like sweet fruit uses 3. But I'm gonna be going in with 20. I'm gonna buy. I'll show me buying the raw animal meat, the sweet fruit, and the other stuff. Yeah, so here's the shop here. Yeah, see, rich cheese, raw animal meat, common egg, vegetable, seasonings, whatever, fresh cream. All that stuff you can buy here, see? Now, even though you can't make the speed pies, you can still make the miracle ones. So you could just make the miracle instead. The miracle does a random stat. So yeah, basically your goal is to buy all those ingredients, run back to the Countess, use them all, and go to the bunny with 20. Go to the... I've never even done this before, I don't think. Sure, I don't care. That's fine with me. So our goal is just to max its stats. It's going to take several trips. Alright, I'm going to go get Max again. Alright, back here with Max again. It's like one more time and we'll be done. Be right back again. Alright, maxed. 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 Okay, good. So we got his stats maxed. I think on the, if you want an achievement, you gotta win a certain amount of races. I think it's like 50 or something. Yeah, that stupid ground pound. Yes, I won. Won the first class. We have to win one of each class, I think. Okay, class 20. Shoot. That crystal looks familiar over there. Looks like a crystal from Star Ocean 3. I think it's just like the triemblem symbol or something. There's the one again. Alright. Class 100. 100 fight coins. Yes, I won. You get the Bunny Champion Medal. Only way to get this. You don't have to, that's all the races you gotta do for... If you want a trophy though, you gotta do more, but... What does it even do? I don't even see it. There it is. Oh, it doesn't do anything. That's great. Yeah, it's just something to collect for 100% completion. So that was pretty easy. We just need to get the final recipe now and we're done. The 100% will be complete as soon as we go and get the Triumph recipe from Santa. Yeah, assuming after we make everything, of course. And make sure we have all the collectibles and everything. Phew, I'm sweating like crazy. Alright guys, I'm going to make a run through the Wandering Dungeon, get the Triumph recipe, and then we'll make every recipe in the game. I do want to discard one of everything, just in case I need to make any of this stuff. So I don't want 20 of some stuff. Now I don't know if you can make all this stuff, obviously, but I'm going to discard one of everything, assuming I have 20 of it. And I'll be right back once I go through the Wandering Dungeon and meet Santa again. It's just barely. Yeah, I found Santa. You get the final recipe, recipe memo 27, which allows you to make triumphs, which are completely useless because you can already buy them from Santa anyway. Here's the kicker. He showed up for me here on floor 19, so I had to go all 19 floors to find him. Ugh, I'm not happy.
What's that? Let me see, let me see.
Boom. So,
Well then, what can I do you for today?
your recipe should look like this. 33, 29, 28, 89, 42, 70, and 30. I just got the Triumph unlocked under crafting.
Make something?
If you have everything, it'll look like this. This is the numbers you should have. And you have to make one of everything. If you want a achievement or whatever, which I'm not going to be getting for myself. But we are going to make the one-of-a-kind stuff that I don't have.
What you want?
So like, this weapon I don't have.
Think you can handle that all by your lonesome? Yes, completion.
Imperial sword. I didn't have a Moonstone sword either, so we're going to make that.
Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? Pretty good.
I do not have an Arcana sword either.
Best
We're going to
of
make
luck.
one of them.
The deed is done. Use it.
I don't have a Mystic bow. I'm going to make one of those.
Well, pretty crafty, ain't ya? All finished.
I do not have a Medu Mystic bow. I'm gonna make one of those.
Whoa, that is crazy left field. Great job.
I do not have an elastic saber. I'm gonna make one of those.
Best of luck now.
I don't have a rune saber. I'm gonna make one of those.
Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? Ta-da!
I don't have a onyx saber either. Probably nope.
I'd better not see any failure here. Great job.
I don't have a cyclone spear.
I'd better not see any failure here.
I don't have a judgment spear either.
Whoa, that is crazy left field. Gorn, take it already.
I do not have a flame rune mail.
Don't you dare cut any corners.
I do now.
All finished.
I do not have an ogre's armor. I have one now.
You've got the amount.
I should have had one though, I thought, but
Great job.
I guess I discarded it or something. I don't have a red dragon mail. I do now.
I'd better not see any failure here. Yes, completion.
Valiant mail I don't have either. Make one of those.
I'd be any good at this. Look what.
Universal armor don't have that either.
Well, pretty crap.
I don't have a memorial plate or memory plate.
I'd be any good at this. Yes, complete.
I don't have a mood stone. I'll make one of those. I have everything else so far in alchemy and cooking.
Look what we made.
But your goal is just to go through this list of items and figure out what ones you're missing and just make them, right?
Well, what are we making?
As long as you have one of them, you're good. If not, you're going to have to make it.
Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? All finished.
Like all these Stone Rain pluses I
Good at this.
gotta make.
Great job.
Because I didn't have them earlier. This is what you gotta do for 100% completion.
Better not see any failure here.
You don't have to craft everything though, unless you absolutely want to.
Complete. Well,
As long as you have the item,
crafty, ain't ya?
you 100%ed it, right?
Your item is complete.
But I guess if you want the trophies, you have to craft one of everything, which I could do, but I'm not going to. 'Cause my goal is just to get one of everything.
Best of luck now. All finished.
That's my only goal. Once I have one of everything, I'm happy.
All finished.
I consider that 100% completion.
Don't screw up the order, okay? The deed is done. Use it in faith.
What is Arctic Impact? I don't even think anybody has that spell.
That is crazy left field. Look what we made.
That's a new spell. That's not even one that they have.
I'd better not see any failure here. Ta-da! Your item is complete. I wonder if I'd be any good at this. Pretty good, don't you think? Well, pretty crafty, ain't ya? Gorn, take it already.
Volcanic Burst.
Best of luck now. Gorn, take it already. I wonder if I'd
I need a lot of the artistry stuff, apparently.
The deed is done. Use it in faith.
There's so many freaking items in this game, it's insane.
Think you can handle that all by your lonesome?
321 items just in this.
Problems.
And that's just in this item creation thing.
Well, pretty crafty, ain't
I don't know how many total items there are altogether,
made.
but there's more than 321.
Don't you dare cut any corners. Gorn, take it already. Well, pretty crafty, ain't ya? Gorn, take it already. Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? Ta-da! Your item is complete. Think you can...
Alright, it took forever, but I finished the damn artistry. Wow, there were so many of them I needed.
I don't have all day.
I don't have the homing arc.
Strain yourself too hard, huh? All finished.
A deadly cannon apparently I don't have either.
Better not see any failure here. The deed is
Photonic blaster I don't have.
if I'd be any good at this. Look what we
Laser sight I don't have.
Whoa, that is crazy left field. Yes, completion.
Quake Psi.
Well, pretty crafty, ain't ya?
Volcanic gear.
Best of luck now. Look what we made.
Override gear Omega.
Don't screw up the order, okay? Look what we made.
I don't have a Star Ruby wand.
I better not see any failure here.
And then here's a new wand here, but you need one of Ethereal Queen's
Best
feathers.
of luck now. Look what we made.
Ancient Sage's wand. Bigfoot's claws is new.
Well, pretty.
Rumble claws.
I wonder if I'd be any good at this. Go on, take it.
Wild Fang staff is new.
Don't screw up the order, okay?
Calamity spear.
Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? Yes, completion.
Wizard staff.
Don't you dare cut any corners. All finished.
Lizard guard I don't have.
Best of luck now. Look what we...
Dragon guard.
Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? All finished.
Sorceress guard.
I better not see any failure here. The deed is done. You
Traveler's cloak I don't have.
think you can handle that all by your lonesome? Ta-da!
Earthen robe I don't have, which I thought I did have it, but apparently I don't.
Well, pretty crafty, ain't ya? Ta-da!
Lustrous robe.
Think you can handle that all by your lonesome? Yes, completion.
And then here's a new robe.
Don't screw up the order, okay? Yes, completion.
Virtuous robe. Next up is the Slayer's bangle.
I wonder if I'd be any good at this. Pretty good.
Light scarf I don't have.
Think you can handle that all by your lonesome? Pretty good, don't you?
I have the other amulets, but I don't have a water amulet. Or armlet,
Handle
whatever
that
it
all
is.
by your lonesome? Pretty good, don't you think?
Battle. Oop. Damn it. Battler arm amulet.
I wonder if I'd be any good at this. Pretty good, don't you think?
Vivid vase I don't have.
Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? Ta-da!
I don't have this vase either.
Best of luck now. All finished.
Traditional vase.
Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? Great job!
A boy's gift box.
Don't you dare cut any corners. Excellent.
Bunny plush.
Don't screw up the order, okay? Excellent.
And finally the aroma of love. I have made.
Best of luck.
I have one of everything in the item creation.
Yes, completion.
Boom, that was the last one I needed. Now, do I have every item in the game? I don't know. Obviously I don't have every book in the game because I had to use some of the manuals. I'm pretty sure I have every usable item in the game, but I'll have to go through the list. Food, I probably have all the food, and I don't think I have all the weapons, though. Alright, the next lock chest can be found here in the Alanair Citadel. On the first floor on the left side. And you get one of the weapons I was missing, the Sacred Scepter. I'm only missing one weapon now. Alright, the next lock chest is here in the Trop. I could have got this a lot sooner, but I never did come back here and get it, so. Let's go manual augury. And there's also another lock chest here too. Gotta charge the ring again. Also in Trop. Could've got it sooner, I know, but I didn't. There we go, got it. Oh, and there's a new quest here. This is the last quest too. I was missing one quest. Oh. Who done it? Items, gorgeous gem. Find the gem and bring it back to her. For some reason I didn't do this one earlier. The final quest though, I thought I did them all, but I guess I didn't do this one. Alright, we have to go to Tatroy to complete this quest. And we need to pickpocket somebody. So that means we need the bandit's glove for this. Yeah, I didn't know. I guess I just didn't do this one earlier. I must have. It was on the list, but I didn't do it. I guess. So. It is what it is. What you want to do is go to Roke and then Tatroy. Yeah, I should have did this one a lot sooner, obviously, but hey, I didn't know. I didn't know. We're basically just doing cleanup anyway. 100% cleanup, as people like to say. Yeah, this is the guy you got a pickpocket right here. Gorgeous gem, there you go. Oh, we gotta go back now. Whodunit complete. There's just a mist in the astral caves. Fresh sage times 2. Another chest here as well. Painting potion. Alright, I missed a chest in the Palace of Creations as well. There we go, got that one. Alright, and there's 2 chests in here. An Erdfall's Cave I didn't even know about. You have to use the Earth Ring to get past them. And there's one over here in the corner too. Attack seeds. Alright, I finally got it, the artifact bow on floor 6 of the Wandering Dungeon. That's the final exclusive item in the Wandering Dungeon. You got all the exclusive items. Alright guys, now we just gotta do 100% cleanup, which is essentially figuring out if I'm missing any, you know, weapons, armor. We made one of every... We made one of everything in the item creation that I needed. So I have every item creation item. But there may be some miscellaneous stuff that I'm missing still that I need to go and get. Like maybe some armor, some accessories, some weapons maybe. So I'm going to look through each character's weapon, make sure I have all their weapons, and go from there. Oh, I don't need to look at weapons, it's right here. I have every weapon in the game. Duh. I'm stupid. I was going to go through a list of weapons, but they're literally all right here. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, guys. Yep, we got every single weapon here. 100% weapon data. 100% spaceship data. 100% monster data. Just not battle trophies. We also did every quest. Got every recipe. Armor. I need to make sure I have all the armor though. And then I gotta make sure I have all the materials too. We have every recipe though. The dictionary is complete as well, which doesn't really matter, but feel free to look through this if you want to, I guess. Okay. And of course we completed the synopsis, which is basically just a story. But yeah, I want to make sure I have all the armors, all this. I know I have pretty much every item in the game, except for maybe all of them. Maybe like 1 or 2 materials I'm missing. I might have all the weapons and armor though. Probably have all the food. I think I have all the usable items, I'm pretty sure. Minus the manuals that I got rid of. Okay, I just checked out every single armor in the game for, like, edge, you know. So I'll go down the list. I made sure I had all of them. So that's all of them right there. So we 100%ed his armor. Obviously we got all of his weapons. Okay, we have every guard in the game as well. I'll go down the list. All guards and protectors, whatever. I made sure I got them all. That's all of them. We have all the cyborg gear for Bacchus. That's all of them. Okay, I have every robe in the game as well. This is for Limel, Miria, and Sarah. That's all of them. Alright, we have every wrist accessory in the game. %, wrist accessory. And then finally neck accessories. Let's see if we have all of them. Well, actually we don't, because we have to use monster jewels. To create one of all these. Okay, I made up to 13. Okay, so I'm gonna go get some more monster jewels. It'd probably be better to buy them at the Coliseum. And then I could just, instead of making them at the item creation which takes longer, I could just buy them at the Planet Roke. And buy 20, make 20 jewels, buy another 20. I still think it's stupid that you can only buy 20 of each. I think it's ridiculous. It should be 99. You should be able to buy 99 of them. Ridiculous. Oh damn, I need to get... Alright, I'm gonna make the rest of these off screen. And I'll be right back once I have one monster jewel of every monster in the game. This is going to take a while. Alright, I made one of every jewel in the game. I don't know if I have every neck accessory besides the jewels though. But yeah, that's a lot. I may have skipped like maybe like one or two at most, but I'm pretty sure I have most of them. I'm not gonna bother to double check to make sure I have all of them. You know, you get the point. We're calling it 100% basically. It took me forever to do that. I had to go through each one individually and make it into a jewel. So I got 100% completion in Star Ocean, The Last Hope HD Remaster. Let's go over it. So right off the bat, you'll notice max level, every character. Mastered every beat. Mastered both beats with every character. Mastered every skill with every character. Sarah. Raimi. Edge. Miracle. Limmel. Matt. I think I might have showed him already though. Yeah, I think I already showed him. Yeah, of course, Bog has already showed. Collected every bit of spaceship data. All 23 or 22 of them. All weapon data. Some of these are missable, so minutes to complete them all. All monster data complete. 100% as well. Completed every quest in the game and got every recipe. Here's all the recipes. I can't show the quest because there's no quest log in this game, but here's all the recipes. Start from the top and go down. Weapons, weapon recipes. I'll be showing the full list of weapons in a moment. Weapons, armor, and accessories in a moment. These are just recipes for the item creation. That's it. So now let's go over the items. All the usable items here. Though some of these skill manuals I don't have anymore because I used them. Like Treasure Sense is not going to be on this list. Some other ones as well. So you can't actually have all the manuals unless you don't use them. But if you use them, you already had them at one point, so you're good on that. Food. All food. Full list of weapons. Full list of armor. All neck accessories, including jewels. Including monster jewels. I got literally every monster jewel in the game. All wrist accessories. Valuables. And then other items. This is all the other items as well. Boom. The only thing I did not do in this is the battle trophies, which most people aren't going to do this anyway. But I had to complete 50% of them for each character to remove the level cap. And obviously I didn't for phase, because you got to play through the game again. So you wouldn't be able to do that all in one save file anyway with phase, so there's no point in playing through the game again to max them out, because you wouldn't be able to do it in one save anyway. So it wouldn't be 100% save on one file. So, but anyway, that's it. That was 100% completion of Star Ocean: The Last Hope HD Remaster, with the exception of battle trophies. Which, if you do my total, let's go ahead and say to do the total hours: 172 hours and 27 minutes. If you do all the battle trophies, it's going to take you around 500 hours to 100% to truly 100 1000% the game. Like, it's going to take you about 500 hours to do that. So good luck with that if you want to grind out those battle trophies. By all means, but killing 30,000 enemies with Edge and 30,000 enemies with armor, that's going to take you forever. And you're going to be bored out of your mind doing that. But if you want to do that, feel free. But yeah, that's not happening for me. And I also beat 6-wing Gabriel, and I beat 6-wing Ethereal Queen as well, but I can't show that on this video. But you can watch my How to 100% Star Ocean Last Hope HD Remaster, and you'll see, if you watch every part, you'll see me at the final part. I beat Ethereal Queen, 6-wing Ethereal Queen, and I also beat 6-wing Gabriel. So that's it. Thanks for watching. This is my second 100% video that I posted. Did one for Final Fantasy 1 as well. And I plan to do one for every game I play. Show my 100% completion, 100% completion. So yeah, thanks for watching. Later. Alright guys, that was for the other, that was for another video. But as for the How to 100% Star Ocean Last Hope, it is officially over, guys. We did it. 7 parts. 7 parts, that's it. That's all it took. To 100% 170-hour game. 7 parts. We completed every quest, obtained every item, weapon, armor, accessory in the game. We got to max level. Yeah. We did it all. Make sure to go check out the other parts if you haven't already. If you didn't watch, you probably want to watch the whole thing from. If you're just jumping into this video, you happen to reach the end of this video, and going forward, it's best to watch them from episode 1 and then go all the way to episode 7. Basically, in episode 1, we started with nothing. In episode 7, we got 100% completion. So, yeah. And there's timestamps down below in the description of every video, so you can keep a track of the boss fights and all that stuff in the description. The number, dungeon numbers, boss numbers, all that stuff. So, if you enjoyed this, make sure to like it. It helps the channel out a lot. If you're new to the channel, I post JRPG content every single day as well as Hearthstone. So make sure to subscribe. And thank you so much for watching this How to 100% Star Ocean Last Hope HD Remaster. I'm glad it's over. I was really happy to start this, but then by the end of it, I was done with it. It was a lot I had to do off screen that you guys didn't get to see. So yeah. Enjoy. Stay tuned for my next How to 100%, which I want to do the other Star Ocean games too. Like I want to do Star Ocean 1 HD Remaster. I can't do Star Ocean 2 because it's copyrighted. All that shit's copyrighted. The battle theme in that game is copyrighted, unfortunately. So I wouldn't be able to show battles. So that's unfortunate. I guess I could use another battle theme. Like play another battle theme instead. I'll put Star Ocean 4's battle theme in Star Ocean 2's video. That'd be funny. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Stay tuned for the next one. And later.